Hello everyone and welcome back to
FBI, open up!
Yes. Hi. Welcome back to both the Ruined City and more particularly this Manticore's Den. So I'm going to be going over a few things before we get started for the evening, but since Jade just highlighted it anyways, I noticed that some of the original soundboard options just weren't getting used at all. So I did swap them out for some that might be slightly more amusing for y'all. So you do have new things to mess around with. Yeah, that one in particular. I figured it was pretty apt for you, Jade, and Drace also really just loves Majima, so it felt like a good pick. Yep. Oh, don't you wow at me. You know exactly why you get that one. Right. Let me scroll back up without scrolling and zooming in on my model. Ada, welcome in. Congratulations on getting first. Jade, congratulations on getting second. Christopher, hi. Welcome in. Congratulations on getting third. Look at you remembering to get your gem and your punch card hole for the day. Ducky, hello and welcome in. And Jade, how do you keep doing that? Like there's upwards of like probably 20 to 30 gems. How do you always manage to get like something in the greenish family? How? What? As you can see, Jerry is up there and ready to go as far as dumping water on me. Yep. Drown. How rude. How rude. All right, but that is the first one of the evening, so it is a double. All right, hydration complete. Oh, and look at y'all go. Chris, you getting in here with a 3-day streak, or a 3-stream streak rather, pardon me. And Jade in here with a 10? Damn. Y'all must be really attached to me or something. Anywho. Jade's elemental power is green. Your life aspected deity. Yep. That's the only thing that it must just come with your territory there, Jade. I don't know what else to tell you. So, one thing that I have been doing a little bit more often here recently, I haven't been able to do like a ton more from it, but I have started writing more things down, like on lists and whatnot, and it has helped me just kind of not really get organized per se, but just it's enough to get me pointed in the right direction, so I'm not just kind of like flailing around and saying, okay, I should do all of this. So I'm moving in a better direction. Let's put it that way. Considering how my brother keeps dabbling in necromancy. I mean, twin aspects of life and death. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, technically speaking, Chris does have a point there. It's just it is a form of healing spell. It's just a little too late in the casting. Well, it doesn't matter when he got into it. You know, if he's an aspect of death and or life, then it makes sense. All right. So, things to catch up on since, you know, we missed an entire fucking week of streaming because of this damn heat bubble. So the big cool one is that I got to see Bleach: The Calamity in theaters. You know, I've been along for the ride the entire time with Bleach. I read the actual end of the 1,000-Year Blood War arc years ago at this point, but being able to finally see it like on, not only on the screen, but on the big screen, that it was such a fucking cool moment. Normally he isn't. He tries to keep life going, but Dark Whispers have been invading his dingus brain. Yeah, they do that on occasion. On the same kind of interesting note, like just right before stream, Dre showed me a new Netflix anime that it has a very beautiful style to it. I've not heard a single thing about it prior to this point. It's called Sparks of Tomorrow. Alternate timeline kind of ordeal where, you know, Edison and Tesla never quite nailed down electricity. So time kept on progressing with the steam technologies. So far it's only just the one episode that I've seen. I think it's just the one episode that's available right now, but it's out on Netflix. It looks pretty cool. A very sort of not straight Ghibli, but Ghibli-esque type of animation. It's very pretty. A little bit, I guess, less fascinating and cool, but I am a sucker for like trying new types of like foods and whatnot, just things that somebody dreamed up just on a whim. But right now, what is it? It's Little Caesars. They had a Webberoni pizza in celebration of a Brand New Day, the Spider-Man movie that's coming out. I think it's at the end of this month. I don't even keep track of them anymore. All it was just extra mozzarella and then like thick cut pepperonis, but like shredded. So it kind of made like a web when you tried to pull one singular piece out of it. It was pretty tasty. Jade. Damn. Yeah. I know what you were driving at, but also hey, you at least caught it this time, all right? You caught it. You caught it a little too late, but you caught it. Oh. But yeah, in addition to it just being too damn hot last week to really stream, Tuesday really wasn't even so much about the heat. It was too hot in the end, but like I was just shaking off some kind of weird ass funk. Like I almost did nothing but like sleep for 3 days almost. Like I would wake up long enough to do something for a couple hours and then I would just pass back out, and it was the weirdest time. Like I don't know what would cause that kind of level of lethargy, but it was unusual for me. But then again, also the heat really did not make it any easier to deal with. Just life. Anywho, I know these are all kind of scattershot because I'm literally just going down a list of things that I've added. So we're going to be bouncing around just a little bit more before we actually get to the games tonight. I have put together just like the barest hint of an outline of some things that I want to end up doing. Once again, y'all might notice I do have a new Ko-Fi bar up here in the corner, kind of building towards soundproofing the streaming office and whatnot right here in the den. But I want to get that, and I want to be able to do future new projects with that in place. But I figured I'd start working on the framework for some incentives and whatnot for y'all to add to that bar up there. Because I've had a few things in place already for quite some time, but I think now feels like a good time to do it. I'm not going to do it over like just a set month. It's just going to be however long until we get to that point. So yeah, no rush on any of that. I'm just letting y'all know what's coming down. Hi, Drace. Welcome in. Good God, 31 visits. Shit. I know your streak is longer than that. People with mental health struggles like ADHD, autism, schizophrenia, etc. will be heavily affected by the heat because it causes problems for the brain's functions. Yeah, I can see that. Why specifically daggers? Oh wait, Majima. Okay. Yeah, alright. That checks. Yeah, Drace, if you haven't already seen it, there's new redeems down there, one of which is including Majima. He doesn't pop up on the screen or anything, but he does the laugh and does the Kiryu-chan. Also, new piece of news. You will be getting more shorts, like actual shorts now, I promise. I'm still probably going to be doing that roughly once per week once I start getting them rolling. I kind of just made the determination that it's really hard for me to sit down and focus to make them into a short. So I've started working with an editor. They've actually done some of Royal Kato stuff, if you've seen her out and about. And yeah, I don't have a particular date on when we're going to start rolling those out, but it's going to be like one per week. And I hope y'all enjoy them whenever we start that. I'm going to try to maintain that pace, but we'll see. I'm going to redeem that every time I show up in chat from now on. Okay. I believe you. Instead of the Majima everywhere sensor, it's going to be the Jade everywhere sensor. Yeah. That's it, isn't it? That's it. Okay, just a couple more things. I have made a few changes to the Discord now. Things have moved around just a tiny bit. We have actually added 2 moderators to the Discord just to keep order and, you know, possible chaos. Jade and Retro are going to be helping us out over there, and I thank them very kindly for their assistance in that. We have also converted the Discord to a community Discord, so like I said, things might have moved around on you a little bit, but if you're missing any of those channels, all you gotta do is go up to like the channel guide and just go through it and click down. You know, click and make sure you have the ones that you should have. Besides that, I did cut back a little bit. in how much Mix It Up automated necessarily, like just a few different things, but mainly one of the main ones being the automated shout outs whenever it detected somebody on that list in stream. And we're in a transition state. I've got Seribot now set up to do those whenever somebody raids into us, and we still do have the manual shout out commands and whatnot, but yeah, hopefully you should see less random things coming from the Mix It Up side for right now anyhow. That is subject to change. And of course I already covered the soundboard changes, which now includes the Jade Everywhere sensor. But other than that, yeah, it's just everybody knows, at least in the North American territories and whatnot, it has been real damn hot. So I hope that you've been staying cool and staying safe. Yeah. And I do believe that is, yeah, that's about 15 minutes of me just straight talking, which is a little unusual. Crazy what you can do when you actually like write things down, right? All right, let me tuck these damn wings away. Oh, you want that as the other? Oh, hello. Hold on. My sensors got reset. Hold on. Yeah, look at that. A fucking 60 stream streak. Holy shit. What are you doing with your ass? You have to do a skiing pose for the second one. So that's what I was doing with my ass there. All right. Christopher, I'll do that for you here. Let me get the man out here himself.
$4 wallow in self-pity. 4:30 stare into the abyss. 5 solve world hunger, tell no one. 5:30 jazzercise.
FBI, open up!
You'll never take me alive, coppers. 6:30 dinner with me. I can't cancel that again. 7 wrestle with my self-loathing. I'm booked. Of course. If I bump the loathing to 9, I could still be done in time to lay in bed, stare at the ceiling, and slip slowly into madness. But what would I wear? Thank you for calling me out, Chris. I will see you again shortly.
Yep. Where Kalkini or something? I heard you taught retro that word. I highly doubt that I taught retro that word, but yes. And no, I'm not gonna be even suggesting that to the other, though I'm sure there's some artist out there who would render that. Not gonna be my choice though. Alrighty then. That is a pretty damn good Jim Carrey line though, for real. That entire segment was pretty amazing. Alrighty then. So, tonight, the plan is that we are going to be doing 3 demos. I don't know if we will get through all of them, but we're going to try. First up is going to be Reshine. I've technically already played this one once before. However, I did that off stream, and it is really, really relaxing, and I want to play it for y'all, just so you can get the actual vibe from it. Second is going to be from the same folks who did the boxes and doors games. If you like the sort of mechanical puzzles and escape room type deals, it's from those same folks, but this one has just a little bit more of a horror-esque vibe. So I guess more in line with like the Room series. And then the last one is going to be a pretty, I guess, big jump away from the first two. It's going to be a little game that I've been eyeballing ever since it got pointed out to me, called Claude. Basically, you're operating in trademark appropriate, not Jurassic Park. You're operating there, you're trying to solve puzzles and stay alive long enough to escape. So we're going to try to get through all 3 of those. We'll see whether it actually happens or not. He has an addiction with cleaning and fixing stuff. More the fixing, but I have been learning to enjoy like the virtual cleaning. I will say that. You want more vibes? Someone give him a Lego set to do on stream. He's got ADHD. He owned it for a year. Or he would forget. Yeah. It's not an impossibility. Anyways, let me go ahead and push this on over to the game screen so we can start getting set up. All right. Da, 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 da. All right. And like I said, first up is Reshine. So let me go ahead and put that up in a pin. Change our category as appropriate. What you cookie nomming me for? All right, Reshine, do you want to pop out here for us? Do you want to start up? I know you can do it. Yeah, we did already eat those. That's a thing. All right, come on. I know you can actually play it. Reshine, are you having some trouble starting up here? This seems to be your difficulty. Oh, no. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. And let's kick that audio over. All right. So as always, if there are any fluctuations with the audio that you want me to address, like I'm a little too high, the game's a little too low, please just let me know, and I'll do my best to adjust. Now, back to the catalog, please. Just gonna go through and clear all of these out. We will start with this this simple one. Just a nice fox-shaped cleaver from the Czech Republic in 1883. But as you can probably guess, the music, the chill vibe, the fact it is literally just raining outside the window, contributing to the nice comfy vibe while we sit here and restore stuff, already fantastic. So I'm gonna knock the pins out. And again, this is one of those situations where the sound design is fantastic as well. It's very satisfying. You gotta pop off the other half of the handle. So we're going to restore the metal bits first. Sandblast them. And see, this is the one part that I don't necessarily like as much. Oh. My tail is being difficult again. This is one of the particular parts that I don't agree with as much, just because it's not really as satisfying visually, but the polishing phase is also done with a gun in this one. It's still nice, but it annoys me that it's not like putting it on a polish wheel or anything. All right, so we repeat that again with this other metal piece. But it's very satisfying to see the change. Right. Now the wood. Again, feel like this would be a little bit of a different process of restoration, maybe even just full replacement, but this one I can let go a little bit more. We're just sandblasting that paint off. Or the old paint, rather. What are we feeling? What are we feeling? You know what? Let's just do green. Why not? Greenish. Right, and the other side here. Once again, we'll match that paint. I guess it's not really a green or a brown. It's like, it's sort of a bronze-ish color. All right, and now the actual blade itself. I'm telling you, it's very satisfying just to see that rust fall away. This is how they get you on all those fucking YouTube videos, I'm just saying. Just a little bit. Yeah, and the unrealistic polish. I have a sudden urge to rotate the Manticore. Where are you? Which way are you going to rotate me exactly? What is your end goal there? My end goal is why the fuck not? You know what? You got me there. You got me there. All right. So now we start reassembling it. We put the pins back in for the handle. Or at least one half of it. Then the locking pieces. Honestly, with the alternating like metal and sort of bronze-ish color, it makes the fox look more like a tanuki almost. And there we have one very nice looking fox-shaped cleaver. And it's really cute because they actually give you like little factoids about what these products would have been about. And where is it? Yeah, you have the classical before and after slider, which is just very satisfying. Is that not pretty fucking cool? Next one up is it's pretty similar. All right. Anyway, we're gonna go through them. All right, we got a toy elephant from Germany in 1970. Pull these pins out, get that ear off. My goal is only 50% of the time logical. Well, I'm aware of that one. Before and after slider of Krepta, before and after the amulet. Actually, that probably would be a pretty interesting art piece, but getting a little hard to remember what the original form looked like. All right, and this is the wild one to me, is like how fucking long this screw is and the fact that it just meets the other one in the middle. Can you work at some keg? Could just look at the archives. I mean, I technically was a professor. I'm sure that there is maybe a photo or two somewhere. All right, and unwind that tail. Okay. start off small and get these ears taken care of. Right, and this one adds just one extra little step in the middle in that we have to prime it. And now we get to choose our paint. I know the head of the elephant is weirdly a different color, but we're going to make it just all red. Because red is a great color, thank you. I could either infiltrate the academy or go to a point in time where you didn't touch the amulet and take a picture, but the old you might get confused or have a funny time inconsistency effect. Yeah, once you add the shenanigans of the effects of the city itself, the voice in the earth, etc., etc., it might get a little dicey. We're probably better off trying to track down a photo. Prime, and just a quick spray of red. Again, gonna do the same thing to the main body here. They up the difficulty just a tiny amount in that there's multiple layers of paint and, in fact, old primer that you have to cut through here. Pray that the other faculty members of your old academy don't lose their minds. It's a... Jade, if you're just going to hunt down the photo, why would that be a concern? Makes me wonder how laggy the particle effects would be from that. I'm trusting you, but please don't monkey around with that time flow too much. Right, now we go through prime this sucker as well. Yeah, on the particle effects thing, it's hard to say if it's necessarily like the game itself or how it's, I guess, compiled, etc., coded. But it seems like a lot of other folks had issues making this game run, so I'm kind of wondering if it's not just really particle effect dense, and the only reason that I can run it reasonably okay is because I'm doing the 4090. But I would hazard that has at least a little bit to do with it. Okay, where are we missing some? Oh, okay. No, I'm not the one trying to mess it up. It's the freaky occult people who might end up doing so. Yeah, okay, you know, I can see that. In some of the academic records, there were some squirrely things being done over there in merry old England with the, you know, some of the other dig sites and occult practices and such. British History Museum and such. And strip down. Let's prime it again. Yeah, so if anything, I'm the one who might be in danger, only if they realize that I'm coming over at what point in time. Well, I will say this, I somehow don't believe that they're going to be the ones regretting the encounter if they try to engage you. That's all I'm saying. All right, now we got to clean up the wheels, but we have to use a much finer sandblasting technique for that one, more focused. Because apparently this is some deep set stuff. Oh, right, I forgot I'm the problem when people decide to fight me. Yeah, you didn't earn that Blood Knight moniker for nothing. But y'all get what I'm saying? Like, just this soft jazz music and just sitting here and restoring each of these things piece by piece. And if I paused right now and like looked up, it's got just a nice little rainy background going. It's good times. All right, what color are we gonna paint these wheels? Is this a tan? Yeah, I reckon we can work with that. Also, remind me post-stream to send you some of my jazz stuff. Okay, yeah, absolutely. All right, because this one is covered with so much rust, we can use a little bit of a wider nozzle on the sandblast. That one's over with pretty quick. And see, none of these things take particularly long, but it's nice. We got atmosphere, and we're just slowly restoring something. One more wheel. And now we can start the reassembly. I'm guessing somewhere off screen we set that up and we polished the tail and everything. That's what I'm gonna go with. Put the screw back in, which we have also polished up. I saw what you did on July 20th, 1969. I mean, more than likely, I was just stuck in the ruined city, so I I might have eaten a bandit that day, somebody who was planning to ransack the place. I got nothing else there. Y'all gotta keep in mind, I wasn't technically conscious, at least the professor side wasn't fully conscious again until relatively recently, technically speaking. Tack these little ears in there. And look at that pretty shine. Look at that slider change. God, that's good stuff. All right. And the last one, probably the coolest one, because we also get to laser off certain bits. One rotary phone made in the USA 1952. Then how come I saw a Manticore that looked suspiciously like you on the moon? That wizard came from the moon. I mean, if that's where the ruined city sent me back then, I cannot claim that it was not me. And some of the parts, they need a little bit more oomph to get them off, so you kind of got to hold the trigger down and prime a little bit with force. Right. Get that rotary dial off there. Get that top speaker off. Right. Pry that off. Get our recorder, I guess technically microphone. Right. Pry the lower part off. Remove the handle. All right, come out of there, you. Remove the main casing. Now just unscrew. This thing would need so much WD-40. Fun factoid, WD-40 is in fact not a lubricant. It is only just like a degreaser. An anti-rust ordeal. Even though everybody really likes to tout it as like the perfect lubricant. All right, so where shall we start on this? How about the internal bits? Like I said, none of these are all that particularly, like, difficult or anything. But, it's just really fucking satisfying to put them all together. And since we're already at the level of taking apart and, you know, restoring a telephone with just the third object, I feel like once we get towards the end, you'll be doing something kind of big, like maybe a grandfather clock or something. Another fun fact, WD-50 is the polymer equivalent to WD-40. I did not know that. Oh, yeah, and see, here's the part I mentioned. We get to laser off some of the older stuff. Just very, very satisfying. Go, let's get these sides. Alright, we're looking good here. Oh, we missed a little bit on the inside. I guess from where I didn't quite turn it enough. A little more over here. Alright, that looks better. Alright, now for the bottom. But yeah, speaking of things like WD-40 and whatnot, got me thinking on automobiles, if you will. Chat, what would you drive had you the option? Like, notwithstanding anything like, you know, fuel economy or anything, just something that you would like to drive, test out, what have you. Because in looking back at, you know, the rest of humanity's development since, you know, the time that I spent, let's just say it, asleep, y'all have come up with some interesting designs. My favorite of which particularly seems to be one of the 70s and 80s era Stingray Corvettes. Let's see. Let's go a little outlandish. We'll get like a turquoise here. Teal. All right, we'll do our other big metal piece. I forgot that my Twitch banner is 2 cans of Campbell's Chunky Ghost Pepper Chicken Noodle Soup. That is a mouthful. But an interesting choice of profile picture nonetheless. I didn't even know Campbell's was bold enough to try and use ghost pepper for anything. Take a second pass, kind of clean that stuff up. I mean, we're basically just using a rapidly passing back and forth laser to burn off the old stuff here. Right. Inner portion looks good anyways. Also, I drive a 1966 Ford Mustang. Nice. I'm not perfectly familiar with everything that y'all have made since the time I was asleep, but I will have to look at that here in a little bit. Looking good, looking good. This thing was, well, it was definitely like rusted up and such, but it looks like there's like little, I don't know, scratches from where it got banged around and such. They put a lot of work into detailing just the stuff that we removed from this thing. Let's prime that sucker too. Again, we'll break out that same tealish color. Looking good there. So how about we clean up this little rotary bit? Or at least, I guess, the spring housing. And it's funny too, because like you can kind of see where you're peeling back the individual layers of the rust and paint and whatnot. It's just very interestingly detailed. That looks good. How about the face of it over here now? Prime that up real quick. We missed something? Maybe down here? There we go. Okay. Something maybe a little complementary to this. So maybe this sort of darker blue, or yeah, I want to do the blue, not necessarily the slate gray. So how do you get human TV in the ruined city? Same way as most people do these days, apparently. Get it via internet signals. Now, as to how the internet gets out here, I'm gonna assume satellites, because I can tell you this: no one has laid fiber all the way out here to a set of ruins out in the desert. Yeah, I can guarantee that much. Right. Clean up this rotary dial. That beautiful little flower type symbol in the middle there. Look at that bright brass color. Yeah, that's looking gorgeous. Okay, we're gonna have to make 2 passes on this one. We can get most of the stuff with this wider nozzle. Then we gotta get a little bit more focus to get the rest of it. A little bit more pressure, finer sand. Right, that's the front face. Let's make sure that the edges are good too. Oh, yep, that would have been a spot we had to double back for. Looking good there. We still use carrier crow in my home realm. All this new technology is confusing to me. Well, you know what? I can sympathize. I can indeed sympathize. If I hadn't clicked one too many things and let a certain digital assistant through, who then taught me the wonders and horrors of the internet, I probably would be pretty fucking confused myself. Occasionally we send messages via Tingu. I mean, you know, from what I'm told, they were pretty good messengers on that point. Probably cost a pretty penny to secure their services, though, I'm gonna hazard. Got a little bit of the inside there. Ah, that bright brass. Look at it. Shines up quite nicely. Oh, you got to roll with the punches and have fun with it. That is all there is to it. I think this is the receiver. Let's see, flip it on around a little bit. There we go. All right, let's clean and polish it up. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, receiver cone. All right, we're already making the accenting pieces like the sort of brighter blue. I'm gonna make this cone piece like the dark slate sort of blue. It's almost purple, really. Alright, now for this handle. Surprisingly, a wooden handle. Actually, I guess that's not really all that surprising. Right in the ends. There we go. Prime it up. See, we're going to go back to that brighter blue for this. Oh yeah, this is going to look real nice once we're done. And see, like, the rust that we blast off in the sand, it even collects in the bottom of this little bowl thing. And we can, yeah, just blow it out of there. So yeah, lots and lots of particle physics in this game, it seems like. You ever receive a threatening message via Tengu? It's absolutely unnerving. Well, you know, I've never met one, because they don't really venture out this way. But I can see how that would seem pretty threatening from them. You know, that the sort of avian face, can't really read it all that well. Yeah, that's probably pretty unnerving. All right, polish this thing up. You want the good news or the bad news first, Redline? You know what? Let's hear that bad news first. Who did you have to shank? Almost got this one cleaned up. More on the handle there. Beautiful. Okay, just one more piece here. Should be the speaker cover. Again, we'll go with that bright blue for it. Okay. So you're either missing or dead. I didn't get to read quickly, but some occult fellas seem to know that you're probably alive and stuck in the city. I think they're plotting something. No idea what, though. For some reason, they knew I was coming for your photo. Why did they have to summon a bunch of damn monsters? Anyway, all of the ones that saw me had been eliminated, I think. Who knows, though? Well, you know, cultists be cultists. They do be some pretty wily sorts, so there's probably going to be at least one that ends up relaying that back. But it's good to know that I wasn't just like a hallucination of some variety. All right, so that's the housing back together. And there's our handle. Receiver, speaker, receiver cone. I should have just painted it the bright blue too, now that I'm looking at it. Right, and secure the speaker. Get our spring housing secured again. Get the dial screwed back on there. And the rotary portion, and there we go. Again, yeah, I should have done that the bright blue, but in the end, y'all get the idea. It's a very, very nice little game. And our before and after slider. Yeah, that looks good. Very satisfying. All right. Well, that has been Reshine. I would suggest wishlisting it if comfy cozy or restoration games are more your thing, because that is just one object, and at the very least from the previews we can tell that there are about 22 and whatnot. 22 more after that. Yep, you better prepare the city, though, in case those occult people decided to attack. It ain't looking like it'll be something pretty. You think that they sent those bandits over as test subjects. You did say at some point they had some funky gear over there over time, once in a while. Every now and then. Yeah, every now and then. Yeah, throwing cultists in the pit of misery, it sometimes works, but every now and then you get some of those that are like unusual cases. Let's put it that way. Unusual. That's the nice way of saying it. All right. So our second one of the evening is going to be, like I said, Cage's Hidden Worlds. It's sort of escape room-esque, but this is the same folks who did Doors and Boxes, who have a pretty damn good track history so far, but it seems like it has just a little bit more of a horror vibe to it. So we're going to get that one up and going here in a second. I'm working on it, Jade. I'm working on it. And pinning that one up. All right, and let me get our category changed over. I guess I should really say puzzle, not necessarily escape room, because you're not, I don't think you're really escaping anything, but I could be entirely wrong there too. I'm gonna go sharpen my blade. I feel like I might need it. Yeah, you might. Glad you are moving all sorts of things around on my screen. If you could cease that, that would be great. Okay. Let me get our windows changed around here. All right, get your ass back up here. All right. So, like I said, slightly more of a horror vibe. But this is Cage's Hidden Worlds. And if the music or myself get a little too loud or quiet, again, please let me know. Oh, okay. All right, I've arrived. Now what? All right, so we've got a wind-up key. What looks like a wind-up key. Okay, well, it is a mechanical key. You are correct. Mysterious illusionist bot. Hold on. Mysterious illusionist buys old mansion on the hill. Plans to open a freak show carnival. Okay, I know how to use a key, please. I don't need this level of instruction. That doesn't seem creepy at all. Why is my hand stone? Okay, that's... it fits nicely. I can feel this eye holds great power. Drag the eye into an active socket to use its power. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, that's not weird at all. So the eye works. But where did I end up? Gonna try to see how fast I can clear the demo. You'll probably be able to do it pretty damn fast. All right, let's get zoomed in here. Just aligning the path, nothing too crazy right there. This one probably is a double back, if I had to guess. Okay, surprisingly not. I guess that might technically be considered a little bit too advanced for this early stage. Or not. But nothing else actually lines up with the damn thing, so I think we just missed. Yep. Yep, that right there. Oh look, we've pulled a white rabbit out of a hat. let's move you around just a tiny bit. Can I not spin the key? Oh, I literally just had to open the damn thing up. All right, a geared winding key. Jade, you are definitely going to finish before I do. All right, let's see. Geared winding key. Where can we apply this? Nothing unusual with the object itself. How about right, y'all? All right, well, that is the door. But yeah, Jade, a freak show is an unkind term these days, but it was originally for people who had various kinds of afflictions and whatnot that made them look abnormal to others. And then people would actually pay to go see them in like a carnival setting. Silent Salem. All right. All right, button. An ornamented handle, all right. Looking for a split hexagon. I don't think we can apply that there. Yep, no. And yet that is the centerpiece of the room. Oh, we are missing something right there in the middle. Interesting. All right, unclasp. We have a lens housing of some variety. The Masks of Duality. Performed by Silent Sally. All right. What do we have inside here? Hello? Brass leaf ornament. Well, that does look like it fits somewhere up here. Probably on the side over here where it's missing one. That to the middle. Then move that one into its slot. Yep, that flips it around so we can use the ornamented handle now. That a good twist. Oh, here's our friend Silent Sally. Hi. Oh, you want me to take that? Okay. Is this on the bottom? Oh, we got ourselves a glass tube fuse. All right. I don't know if the fuse is technically small enough to... Oh, it is small enough to fit in there. A Knight's Passage. Okay. Oh, and we have a stage over here now. Okay, well, let's see what we can find over here, if anything. Oh, okay. Hello. That was entirely accidental, but I'm glad that it worked. All right, we have some sort of compass point or deal to unlock. However, hold on. There's a button here. Okay, what are we dealing with? You have a glowing piece here. And looks like we're missing a piece to move around on. Yeah, we're missing a piece from this board. Button seems to be inactive. Okay, that's fair. We twisted that into a handle. Oh. Oh, okay, so it's a turning locking mechanism. We're trying to get all of the knights to turn their lances inward. Okay. An intricate tool. Right, we flip that around and we move it up. Becomes a star-shaped tool. Gee, I wonder where we can apply that. Huh. Okay, we have no bearing on what that needs to be just yet, so we're going to move back over here. Let's give that a good twist. Okay, we have ourselves a giant cog. A giant twisty cog. And the rest of this piece is not active yet. So I'm just going to assume that we need to move elsewhere for the moment. Question, do you take raid suggestions? I take them under consideration. Usually I like to pick out who I'm raiding over into just because I either know them or I know of them. Like I said, I am willing to take suggestions. Alright, so what does this do if we set it to 1? Okay. And what about if we set it to 2? Oh, weird bathroom scene. All right. All right, our fucking head is blocking the reflection over there. Okay, Silent Sally is wearing a blue dress in our reflection over here. Wonders from beyond this world. Okay, these all have to lock together correctly, so... I think probably this one... Oh, no, these two need to be pressed together for... okay, hold on. There we go. Alright, so we have our knight figurine that probably goes to the other thing over there. I feel like we were meant to collect something else in there too, but okay. Really nothing else in that scene, so we'll move that back over to 1 for later. I have a streamer who's a college friend of mine. His name is Bry, and he's still on by the time you finish. I think he'd make a good raid target. I'll give him a look if he's still on at that point. I can't promise anything, but I'll give him a look. So on our board over here, we now have a figure to seat there. Interesting. All right, and we need to get him all the way across. Oh, okay, hold on. I think I get it, maybe. So we have to move him around the board in a way that we can... Okay. No, I get it. There we go. All right, and that has exposed a switch for us. Okay, oh. We can move that gear into this one, and this becomes active. Oh, we need to... Okay, hold on. We need to stop the outline so we can pull this out, or pull it down, rather. All right, and that exposes a slot, but we don't have anything put in there quite yet. So I suppose we need to go back over here to the main stage and investigate whatever we're missing still.
Power I discovered allows me to infuse life into inanimate objects. Creatures, yet these creatures, these prefabs are...
FBI, open up!
Hi, Mag. Welcome in. Okay, you know what? The water is still very cold, but, you know... I do appreciate the hydration. Let me go ahead and take that right now. Mag, I hope you're doing well. That one already got you, Jade? Damn. Yeah, I might need to tune that one downward a little bit.
Yet these creatures, these prefabs, are still far from perfect. They are mindless beings capable of only following orders. As for the power, a name I found most fitting was the Pulse, because of the way it ripples. After successfully distilling the power into a liquid state, I combined it with specific chemicals to engineer pocket dimensions. The pulse within the eye now resonates with these mixtures, providing the frequency necessary to bridge the gap into these hidden worlds. Alright, we got a motoscope reel. Is there anything else over here we can grab? It doesn't really seem like there is. Maybe we put this over here? Yep, that seemed to be the right one. All right. Okay, so that's the first mask we need. It's kind of like, it's looking to the right and it has sort of the infinity symbol lips going on. There we go. There we go. Come on, zoom in for me, please. Okay, that... You know what? I'm not even gonna comment. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. Alright, looking up, with that face. Oh. Alright. We've got ourselves a mechanical reel. Neat, neat, neat. I assume we apply that probably over here. Let me look at the back of this thing. Yep, that's right. Figured it out, and I hate this. Yeah. 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 You understand now. Alright, draw those bolts back. Can we lift the lid back up? Yeah, there we go, there we go. Oh, okay. Slide this guy down. Okay, we're looking for like an eye-shaped ornament or or a dagger, an engraved knife. Twist. Okay. Are we playing for shinies here? What you got in your hand there, bud? All right, I can't remove your hat or anything. Oh, this might be something. Take the padlock off. Can we... Oh, yep. There we go. Twist that. We got some kind of mechanism here. What are we looking at? Oh, okay, hold on.
what have we got here? A perforated ticket. Oh, don't be getting aggressive with me, sir. Don't do it. You stay in your haunted little fucking box. What, it's just the face you make us make? Yeah, but the rest of Twitch don't know about that. Why does everything become cursed? Because human knowledge and imagination is a wild-ass thing. Okay, so, yep, one ticket to the show here. All right, we gotta use the pulse here. All right, there's our knight. Okay, slide him out onto the bridge. Move him back and forth a little bit so we can cross through here. Okay. Set that in motion. Oh, hold on. Take that out of motion. Rotate this one once, bring it back down so that these sync up and he can cross over. Hello? What is this? What's this one? Alright, come on, bring that back around for me. How do I lower that one back down? Hey, you were on a hinge just a minute. Oh, okay, hold on. Damn it. All right, and we can't move any further up than that. Oh, okay, so they just have to be out of sync right there. All right, we can move him up this way. And if we spin it around, we can move that platform back over there. See, that's the one I'm confused about right there. Because it looks like there should be another piece for us to slide right there. Hey, bud, can you move off of that? Oh, wait. That's it. Hold on. We move him around to the front. We raise him up, and now he can go in the tower. Yeah, we can trigger that to drop the key. Peculiar metal key. Alright, that is another prop that is completely corrupted and such. Let's see about this last section. Oh, another one of these. Alright, let's go. What do we have here? Okay, that clears one set of bars, sure. But that needs to go down. Right, that puts the motor into action so it can open this. Well, I want more. It's still got a weird sort of creepy horror vibe to it with the prefabs and obviously the sort of eldritch theme. But that's kind of the way that puzzle games usually end up going for some reason. I hate that it was too easy for me. I need a challenge. Look, Jade, you're a professional at these, all right? These are not meant for professionals, okay? You were one section behind me, so you caught up pretty quick. Well, you forget. I also started one section before you, but you finished before me, so you know what's up. All right, yeah, that one was unfortunately short, but I guess they really can't give too much away, all things considered. Yeah, you downloaded while I was starting the tutorial bit. All right. So that was our second one, Cage's Hidden Worlds. What do you mean, what? I was... What? I'm not staring at you. See, now I'm staring at you. Let you go? I mean, I can, but I'm also going to slingshot you over there. And Retro jumps in with that. Okay. Hi, Retro. Welcome in. All right. Let me change our information once more. Oh, okay. Quite a few more followers on this one. Right, and let me change our message here. Pin that up. Been lurking because work steamrolled over me, but the demos given look nice. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed them. All right. Let me get this third and potentially last one up for the evening. Claude. Which I'm telling you right now, Jade, don't get overexcited because it's not that kind. There are puzzles to it, but it's mostly survival. Okay, and switch these over to Claude. All right, that one seems a little bit loud, so let me drag that down. All right, that's maybe a little too far down. Let's try like 50-ish. You laggy as fuck on the model, by the way. I don't appear to be from this side. I think that was just kind of on the startup portion. I got some good accessibility options. That is really small. Yeah, give me a second to fix that part. See video. Yep, that is stuck at way the wrong option. Yep, that's better. All right. Let's see what we can get into, shall we? To be fair, though, if we played any shooter, especially an FPS one, you'd beat me by a large margin. Shork. Slightly polygoned up shark. Oh, Jeff, you're about to have a bad day. I can sense it. Waiting. Waiting. Yep. Hauled that one. Home of the first Prehistoria. That's the name of the park.
And there is still no official word on what has caused the catastrophic failure of its internal security systems. According to earlier reports, the gates to several enclosures were unexpectedly opened, allowing several of the park's most dangerous creatures to roam free. One unconfirmed report claims that a marine predator was also released into open waters, though an EnveraCorp spokesperson denied that claim earlier today.
They do have some good music going here, though. Yeah, and I had to turn off our little gems. They froze up for some reason. Probably too much going on with the graphics card right now.
Hudson, your orders are simple. Gain access to Prehistoria's Central Command Building. Located in the CEO's office is an encrypted flash drive containing sensitive data that we require. As you know, 48 hours ago, the park suffered a serious containment breach during operation. The breach is not your concern. The only thing that matters here is the drive. Following protocol, the Prehistoria security team started a full park lockdown once all guests and personnel were evacuated. All major buildings and areas have been sealed off. You'll need appropriate security clearance to reach the Central Command Building. I trust you can handle this. The drive needs to be retrieved before AmeriCorp sends a recovery force to reclaim their park. As agreed, 50% of your fee has been deposited into your nominated account. The rest will be paid on completion. Good luck, Hudson. Don't become extinct.
Oh, haha, don't become extinct. Side ear twitch. Thank you for the head pats. Oh. Well, that was appropriately timed anyways. Hydration. Yeah, you got me twice on the flip there. Not once, but twice. Yeah, I'm not sure that I actually have the clip portion done up like that. I can see about like setting that up after the fact. But also, Jade, what the fuck were you talking about with 116 inches? Excuse me? Okay, so that's just the transcript of what we just heard them reading off.
Welcome to Jurassic Park. I mean, Prehistoria Pier.
Very dark over here. All right, monorail station. Good God. No. We need a little brighter than that. Shit, I can't see a damn thing. Okay, I still can't see a damn thing, but you know, it's slightly better. Okay, do we need to activate the said monorail? Excuse me. Huh.
Chips.
Ah, yes. Chips brand chips. Well, that is a lot of blood on that stretcher. Okay, there was a second glowy button. Oh my God, I cannot see crap. Y'all have this way too dark. I apologize if it looks a little washed out, like it's... I cannot see. Alright, there's something... There's like a green button over here somewhere or something. Is it on the other side of the wall? No. God, I cannot see. Feel like I'm fucking stumbling around out here. Do I? Hold on. Oh my god, I have a flashlight. Thank fuck. Why was it so dramatic for a bag of chips? I don't know either. But yes, Claude is in fact us escaping from trademarkly specific. Hold on. Or copyright specific, not Jurassic Park. Prehistoria Park. That previous game gave me the Doors itch and I was vibing to it. Yeah, it's by the same people who did Doors and Boxes. Okay, can I finally, like, press this button? Why are you playing that fucking music? Oh, thank fuck. Can I enact this console? Can I do something? Oh, there we go. Finally. All right, let's go. Do we know what kind of dinos? Well, at the very least, we know that there's like a megalodon out in the water. But there are predators and whatnot that we will have to probably avoid inside the park itself while we're trying to recover this drive and such.
After the discovery of a prehistoric ecosystem thriving on an unexplored island in the Pacific Ocean. Previously believed to be extinct, news of these miraculous creatures sent a ripple of wonder and awe around the world. In 1993, construction of the first Prehistoria Park was completed. The park was open to the public and the mission to preserve these incredible animals began. On behalf of everyone at Inveracorp, welcome to Prehistoria.
Oh, okay. So, at least in their version, they didn't... Okay. Allegedly, they did not bring back the dinosaurs via Jurassic Park methodology. They just discovered them still surviving here for some reason. Now, the audio just said Prehistoria Park. Immediate nope, you mentioned water. Well, I don't know if we're gonna be getting in the water with the big guy, but we just know that he's out there somewhere. Alright, that's the south access tunnel. I don't know if we need to go that way yet or not. This looks like another tram station. It's not active. Packy fries, a hot dogosaurus, a fossil dog, compy pizza, and a dino burger. I feel like y'all could have tried at least a little bit harder on the dino burger part. I'm just saying. And what do we have to drink at this fine establishment? Ah, yes. We have cola, soda, and bubbles. Oh, we've got something lime as well. Oh, we've even got an orange. They've got orange, lime, bubbles, soda, and cola. How the hell do we have so much blood splatter but no bodies or bones remaining? I'm assuming that's because they've already evacuated most of the island and taken any bodies or recovering patients with them, and they just didn't bother cleaning up. Always fresh ice cream, okay? Soft, creamy ice cream. Premium quality product. Always fresh. I'm sorry, I know that we're supposed to be at, like, what's eventually going to become, like, a survival shooter with some puzzles and such, but I love the little fucking details that they work into it, just like this stupid shit with the fossil dogs and whatnot. Alright. Main gate security access card required. Well, we don't have one of those, so what's this note say?
Nope. Note for recovery team. The park has initiated a full lockdown. All main gates are sealed and locked. The team leader for each sector has been instructed to store their access cards in their offices for you to collect. Be careful. There are still animals on the loose. Do not underestimate them. As access to the Central Command building is now sealed, the card for the park's main gate will be kept in the shelter next to the monorail, Station B in the arrival area. We keep supplies in the shelters around the park too, so help yourselves if you need them. Best of luck. Stay safe. Jerry, Head of Maintenance.
I'm here again. Well, welcome back, Chris. Those were weak. Fair enough. Yeah, they don't have dino nuggies, and Jerry does in fact have some explaining to do. It's true. This voice reminds me of how close I was to you last week. I could have driven down to punch. Y'all always threaten to drive down here and punch me, or fly down here and punch me. You have not come through on that one yet. All right. I'm still just waiting. What do we got over here for the shelter? All right, we can't. Oh, okay. Those are bloody footprints. Shit. All right. Hello. Oh, a first aid kit. That's probably going to come in handy very shortly, huh? Oh, look, a gun. A silenced pistol. Probably also going to come in handy very shortly. We're so close, I should have. Yeah, we could have done a double date and whatnot. Use the phone to save your progress. Okay. We are still looking around for that first access card, so I think we need to go over to the office. Or a office somewhere. Also, how the fuck do I pull out my gun? Should put a hole in something. Ammo for the pistol. Alright, cool. Alright, well now we've got 2 silenced pistols. 1 magazine. I guess technically clip? Yeah. 1 set of bullets for it, either way it goes. South access tunnel key required. Alright, fine. Alright, they said the office next to the monorail. Didn't you just walk past the card on the table? Let me double back, I guess. Hold on. Oh, yeah, over here. Thank you for calling that one out, Jade. All right, so we've got our main gate key card now. I'm sorry, I was taking in too many details. We might end up around that way again later in the year. I'll keep you updated. Yeah, keep me updated. Let me know. All right. Come on, let's see it. Let's see it.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Oh, hey. That's already a live boy. Just walking around, having him a time. All right. Yeah, he's just wandering around. All right. I ain't gonna fuck with him. It's okay. That's why I'm the one who notices details. You shoot shit, I recon. Yeah. That's fair. You know that thing when you have to have a super bright light to see details, but then everything goes weird when you turn it off and go back to just normal lighting? Yeah, I feel that. How many carnivores can you tranquilize? Well, you know... Does it seem stupid to do this? Yeah, probably, but... we're gonna. Now, how do I actually pull my gun out? Ah, there we go. Yeah, the gun just respawned. I think that they'll probably end up fixing that if I had to hazard a guess.
Ready? Go! Good shot. Took that dino down. My Nana could do better.
Oh, shut up, lady.
Nice. Took that dino down. Good shot. Took that dino down. Nice. Took that dino down. Good shot. Finished.
Okay. I don't feel like 32 was bad. The sheer music contrast is making me wheeze. Yeah, it was a little silly. Okay, so we're gonna let the Stego boy, as long as he doesn't mess with us any, we're not gonna worry about him. Oh, okay, so I guess we do not go this way, considering the name of the fucking demo is just hanging there everywhere. Alright, so let's backtrack that a little bit. Oh, hello? What are you? You look like something that runs very quickly. I'm gonna let you sleep. Sounds like it's snoring. I'm gonna let it. Cover the green security access card. All right. Wait. What's the title on this book? The Evolution of Prehistoric Life by O.J. Jost. I only saw its back, but it looked like a raptor. Yeah, it did kind of look like that. That's why I said, you know what? I'm going to let you sleep. All right. Information kiosk does not appear to have anything that we necessarily need right now. Random leather bag. Can we loot anything out of it?
Witness the power of the Megalodon,
No.
Mosasaurus, Styxosaurus, and more in the Monsters of Deep Aquariums, the largest above-ground aquariums on the planet.
The Monsters of Deep Aquarium. All right. Well, when appropriate, I will tell people to look away on that one.
Witness the power of the Megalodon, Mosasaurus,
I do really enjoy the rain noise and the effect on the screen, though. That's nice. Oh, an info panel about Stegosaurus. Nice. Yeah. That's fucking cold. Damn, Ducky, I even said that I was gonna, like, warn people. Hi, Jeannie. Welcome in. Yeah, I like the rain. I'll even take a second sip because it's actually kind of hot in here right now. Having my model in this game up at the same time is making it a wee bit toasty.
Dino action figures to cuddly plushies, Triceratoys has something for all the kids' heart.
Discovered Stegosaurus. We already saw Stegosaurus. He was roaming around elsewhere. Like, in the main plaza.
It's a little funny. You could almost call me Dad.
Retro, I have a feeling I know why you redeemed that one. I've got just an inkling of a feeling. Okay, so yeah, that's where our boy Stegosaurus got out at. What I was trying to say earlier is the Thagomizer on his tail is also roughly equivalent to the configuration that I have rather than a straight up scorpion tail.
How many are gentle giants as a Brachiosaurus with
Oh, okay. Y'all are roaming around. You don't seem terribly interested in me currently, but I'm okay with that. Discovered the Historia Museum. All right, y'all go on your merry way. Go on. All right, can I, is there, oh, yep. Nice. Electricity's still on. Just a lot of the lights are off. Oh, Dino. Oh my god, Crepta. Those might be herbivores. Yeah, they might be. They seem to have like a very different type of like head and neck shape than what you would expect from like from a raptor sort. Speaking about Creptatail, a red lion, is your species tail also prehistoric or something? I'm not sure that it's necessarily prehistoric, considering I'm not entirely sure if the ruined city was supposed to originally be from this dimension or not. So maybe is the best that I can give you.
Big Bertha was discovered on Invara Island, the same island from which all of prehistoric dinosaurs were recovered. Found in her nest, researchers believe Bertha likely died of natural causes. During her reign, she was almost certainly one of the most dangerous apex predators on Invara Island. Bertha's remains have been studied by countless scientific groups over the years since her discovery and have been the subject of several documentaries.
She is a large lady, that is for certain. Brachiosaur feeding station? Okay, that would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool, not gonna lie. Alright, bandages. Nice. I think they have a little bit of an issue with the lighting, maybe? Because well, more the reflective surfaces than anything, if I had to hazard a guess. That's what it currently looks like. I do appreciate that they even wrote out instructions on how to use an ATM like this is from the fucking 90s. Can we pull the fire alarm? Can we do that? We cannot pull the fire alarm. Damn. Yeah, the neck bones don't really look right. They look a little funky. I do agree with you there. Dog, we're in 2026 and I still don't know how to use a credit card. Okay, you know what? Fair. But like, on most modern ATMs, you will not find like a full listing of what the instructions are to use the ATM. They just put it on screen. This is seriously like some 90s tech right there, is what I'm getting at. All right, we can go upstairs. Can we get into the fossil exhibit right now, though? Nope, it appears to be... oh, museum key required. Okay. Also, why is there a dino on the roof? I don't understand what you mean. I mean, if there was one, it probably wasn't actually meant to be up there, and it might have been just like a glitch. There was one giant and long neck. So like the brachiosaur. Oh, okay, you mean that one. I think that's just a statue outside. Yeah, I mean, it's a brachiosaur. It's just right up there. It's not a scary thing or a glitch. It's just it's a statue. Oh, what do we have here? Wow, I cannot fucking see that.
Monica, bloody rangers called.
Hold on.
Monica, bloody rangers have called me out to Spino Canyon for some kind of electrical emergency. Better not be another blown fuse. They're not exactly the brightest bunch. Speaking of electrical, this panel looks fine, but for some reason it won't read any key card. I'll need a wrench to get the manual override to budge. I think there's one down in the ranger station. Easier than trekking back to the shed. I'll be with it after I'm done helping Sky with her emergency.
Oh wait, this is fucking Jerry again, damn it. I did the wrong fucking accent for him. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, so hold on. We need a wrench. Can we open this section yet? Nope. Probably still need that same key card. Alright, we need a wrench from somewhere. Probably said shed. Though I don't know which shed they necessarily mean. Hey, big guy, you checking out that planter? Having you a little snack? Oh. Okay, damn, he just like, he sprinted right at and then past me. Like, the origination of their sound needs some amount of assistance. Like, it sounded like it was just coming from whatever the fuck this is. It looks like an outlet cover. Okay, do we have a map? Nope, that's just our general inventory. Good God, I took a lot of paintballs. All right. I should probably dump some of those at some point. Yet there's a manual override in the Depths of Discovery exhibit door panel. You need some kind of tool to open it. Could be a good idea checking out the nearby staff buildings. Okay, well, we're going to take that as, hey, go check out the damn staff buildings. Dino Bites? Come on, they closed the cafe. Oh, nope. We got into the cafe. Ha ha! Look at that. There's still sausages in there. And raw meat. Weird. I mean, I guess they did kind of just like tap out and abandon the park. Yeah, what? Hold on. We have Karma brand omega-3 rich tilapia. Along with, I guess, steak and holy cow dairy products yogurt. Drylands Dairy Good Milk. 1.5% fat. Not 1%, not 2%, 1.5%. And then Holy Cow Dairy Products orange juice.
Limited, so book yours now.
No. See, like, I'm not the one picking up the meat. It's not me, so I don't have to dodge the lasers. I'm just doing it in a game. I can't eat that. I've yet to figure out how to undigitize something and make it like 3D real printed in order to eat it. I'm just saying. Illustrious beans, fresh roasted coffee, Blue Mountain.
Mosasaurus, Styxosaurus, and more in the Monsters of Deep Aquarium.
Family tea bag, green tea. Family tea bag, black tea. Potato chips. Oh, wait, oh, they switched up on us. They switched up on us. Outside, they only had cola, but in here, you see, in here, we have Coca-Cola. What is this? Sante. Then cherry Coca-Cola, and what's their Sprite equivalent? I can't quite see it that well. What does that say? What does that say? I can't read the damn top one, and it's gonna bug me. I need to know what their Sprite equivalent was. It just looks like it says hide. I just can't. I can't read that one. Oh, okay. See. Here's the real lowdown. And I'm sorry. I know that this is supposed to be a fucking game about like running and gunning with dinosaurs, but I love the fucking details. I love the details. All right, so in here for our carnivore sites, we got the Carno Dog, the Rex Burger, the Raptor Wraps, Tyranno Tacos, the Compy Nuggets and Fries, the Sarah Chops and Fries, Carnivore Lovers Pizza, the Jurassic Supreme Pizza, T-Rex T-Bone and Fries. For our herbivores, we got the Paleo Dog, the Bracky Burger, the Galley Wraps, Packy Crunch Salad, Tricera Salad, Thera's Tofu Salad, Pizza Bracky Special, the Mesozoic Mix Pizza, the Anki Chili Nachos. For our piscivores, Paleo Fish Bites, Jurassic Rings and Fries, the Cretaceous Catch, the Meg Fish Platter. For desserts, we got Jurassic Pie, Tricera Treats, Bronte Brownie Bites, and Frozen Fossil Fudge. Okay, I think the gentle little guys are the sauropods based on your research. Okay, I get you. You have Retro and Ducky as your mods. What do you mean? Oh, okay, yeah, that is true. One of them probably has the ability to like bring things out and I guess undigitize them, technically speaking. Jeannie, I already know where your mind went with that one, and I have to agree with Retro, even if I am giggling as well. Right, lineup of a bunch of ATMs again. Where is the supply shed that we're supposed to be looking for? Okay, we know it's not that way. Right, this is just another copy of a little cafe over here. We'll raid the raw meat there. Yeah, he's asleep. Hi there, big guy. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm backing up. Just wanted to check you out. Leave me alone. Just got home from work. I did a 12-hour day. Yeah, I guess we can cut you a little bit of slack for that one. Crypto, you did a sussy motion on stream earlier. What sussy motion did I do exactly? Luxel brings things in. I suppose Ducky actually seems to come out. Oh, hi, buddy. Yeah, I was wondering where you went. Damn. Hi. You seem a little stuck. Like maybe your pathing was not built to go up a set of stairs. Just saying. Yeah, I think he was trying to get up there with like the tables and such, and he's not quite built to get up there. Oh, okay, so this is like the main Stegosaurus Cafe, or Steg Cafe. Okay, some more bandages, neat. Oh, that is a health pack. If nothing else, we're going to be relatively well prepared for this part. Wow, that just... I don't feel like the bar should split like that right there, but okay. Can we get in there? No, that's locked up. All right. Oh my god, they left a perfectly fucking good pizza out here. What the hell? Oh my god, so many of them. Perfectly good pizzas. Damn. Just left them right there. Didn't even grab them on the way out. Alright, big guy. I'm going to let you keep on doing your thing. I'm going to go over here. Oh, come on. I can't even jump the railing. I feel like we should be able to jump the railing. Okay, so... I don't know about anything as far as another staff building, because I only really saw like the museum and the cafes. Why would I close this? I mean, what's going to happen if I close that, actually? I need to know now. Okay, it's just jammed. Game feels kinda too open map, but without any real help or indicator of progression. Yeah, it feels a little open-ended currently, but maybe they get a little bit more specific. But then again, I'm also pretty okay with games that don't necessarily hold your hand. I'm probably not even supposed to be over here. I'm just trying to find the green security access key so I can open the south access tunnel. And we seem to have... Okay, yep. We seem to have hit another sort of wall over here. So I guess let's head back towards the main area. And to be honest, I think that'd probably help if the lighting was better to see the staff building. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so we've been around the front area a couple times. That's the museum. It looks like there's another area kind of back here that we haven't checked yet. Oh, okay. So if you are maybe not good with prehistoric sharks and such, you might want to... Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. That section is actually walled off. You don't have to look away or anything. That section is walled off for this demo. Wait, are you asking for a key? What are you wanting? I don't have a key. At least not for you. What the hell? Be right back. Feel free to send me Dino this or screenshot Jade's. Okay. Well, we got that big globe. These sections... Okay, that's also walled off over there. So really the only sections left are like this part right here. And whatever this is. What are you? Scrap metal for crafting. Okay. Assembly point. That's a great theory. Okay, so this seems like the back half of the museum. Museum key required. Okay. What the fuck is this staff building? Gotta head out. My brain is seeping out of my ears. Have fun. Thank you for sharing. Well, thank you for dropping by, Retro. You know I always do appreciate it. You take care of yourself. Have a good evening. I will admit, I do love the amount of detail they put into just, like, little things like the menus and the cokes and whatnot. Alright, maybe I'm going out on a limb here, but maybe let's have a look at what the actual map, according to them, looks like. Okay, Monorail Medical Center, Shelter, Command Center, Central Tunnel, Staff Center. Okay, where is the Staff Center in relation to us? Okay, it should be that building right next to the shelter. Okay. So let's go back over there again. Right. That's the shelter. The fuck, the staff center would be like over here behind this wall then. So do we... Okay, so we can go on around. All right. All right, that's the medical center. Oh, all sorts of shit went down in here. All right. All right, we got ourselves some antiseptic.
Want to take a piece of Prehistoria home with you? Triceratoys is open on Main Street. From dino action figures to cuddly plushies, Triceratoys has something for all the kids at heart.
Oh yeah, we are loading up. We will probably not be able to carry any of this forward into the actual game, but we are loading up right now. Oh, is this a... This is a crafting station. Okay. Seraplex solution, a synthesized sedative derived from sleep moss and spine leaf extract. The moss's calming compounds are bonded to the spine leaf's fast-acting spore delivery system, creating a liquid that shuts down motor function within seconds. Oh, okay. Used in tranquilizer rounds. That's... That's something. Medpack, medpack. Antiseptic and medpack. Doesn't look like anything we can really pull out of that office.
Want to take a piece of Prehistoria home with you?
Yeah.
Triceratops is open on Main Street.
Those doors look like they're blocked off.
To cuddly plushies, Triceratops for all the
Alright, Ranger Station 1, that's not quite what we're after. Yeah, we want the staff center. But we are going to pick up this scrap iron and whatnot. Because I'm sure that there's going to be a crafting tutorial very soon. Wrench! That's what we needed. You just like rebuilding the entire engine for that thing right there? Alright, we can't fuck with that. Can we turn the power back on? Okay, we can, but we only technically have one of 3 fuses. Again, I don't think we actually need to do anything over here in the Ranger Station. I'm just doing it because it seems interesting. Yeah, there hasn't been too much going on. We're still just exploring and trying to basically find some stuff for the keys to get around. We haven't hit any major dino activity yet, but I have a feeling the next variety of it that we encounter is going to be like the violent kind. Armory, okay, hello. Can I unlock that door? Of course I can't. That would be far too easy. Alright, this just leads back outside. Okay, those are the restrooms. What about upstairs, though? Can I please just have like a map to take with me? Tranquilizer shell. Okay. Interesting. I guess we can drop some of our paintballs. I guess. Technically speaking, I don't think we honestly need 2 silenced pistols either. Alright, so what are you? Oh, okay, there's that Seraplex solution we were seeing as craftable earlier. Oh, wait, what was that? There was a button to interact for like half of a second. Oh, is it an actual map? Can we look at the actual map? Nope, it was pointing at my fucking paintball rounds on the ground. What the hell? Alright, fine. I want aren't you just a majestic little fellow? Oh, aren't you just a fucking terror? Jesus. There's still another floor going up. Oh, hello? Okay, so that was breaker 3. We need to activate breaker 2 now, I guess. Yeah, speedy's relative, at least. Or are you asking for another... Yeah, you need a key card, huh? I don't have that yet. Alright, well, that's as far as we can get in the ranger station right now, so I guess we're going to go back downstairs. I can figure out which direction downstairs necessarily was. There we are. All right, hold on. Just a second. Just a second. Had to straighten out my legs. Been sitting crisscross applesauce and such. All right, they wanted us to go over to the staff building, so we've technically gotten the wrench already, but they did send us over to the staff center. So we're at least going to check it out while we're here if we can. Okay, bunch of locker rooms.
Realistic. Who's here? Why is this coffee still got bubbles? Who's here? Where are the drugs?
Got a ferocious appetite? Grab a snack from the nearest Dino Bites kiosk.
Yeah, this was apparently the women's locker room. I'm going to hazard. We also have the Field Guide to Fossils, along with the other book that we've seen, The Evolution of Prehistoric Life. More snacks in here. Anchor brand salmon. Some andouille sausage. Oh, damn, they got like a full-on coffee machine.
Witness the power of the Megalodon, Mosasaurus, Styxosaurus, and more in the Monsters of Deep Aquarium, the largest...
Alright, yeah, I don't think that we're going to find too much in here necessarily since the wrench was outside. Alright, we got what we were after either way, so let's head back to the museum and see about opening up that one doorway on the second floor. Yeah, I know, you sleeping. I'm gonna let you sleep. We're going back up to the second floor. Alright, let's use our... Dinosaur noise is coming from further inside the building now, in case y'all didn't happen to pick that up. Alright, anyways. Okay, that's fucking dark. Okay, so holding for just a moment. Holding. We're gonna wait till the ad break ends because I want to properly inform anyone. No, I'm not gonna hold those. Alright, hello, welcome back. If you just came back in from the ad mines, we are entering a section of the museum that is called, you know, the depths and such, so we probably will see some spooky ocean-related things, and we're in fact inside of a little tunnel that looks like it's underwater, even though we're not, so just be aware. Also, we have a shark, stuffed shark, that is immediately to our right. And woo lad, he is a large boy.
The living megalodon was found in 1997 when a juvenile such as this one attacked an approaching Inveracorp vessel. Since that event, researchers have discovered that Invera Island is the only known location where megalodons can be encountered, inhabiting the coastlines for several months of the year before returning to the ocean's deepest depths.
Alright, we got some hammerhead boys over here.
Inveracorp's patented glass was developed in 2007. Designed to withstand the enormous pressure of a megalodon bite, it has been perfected over the years and is now used in all prehistoria parks around the world.
Oh, well, that's good to know that you've perfected the glass. I somehow doubt that it's actually all that perfect. Just saying.
Discovered off the shore of North Invera Island in 1999, the Styxosaurus is known for attacking small vessels that enter its territory. It is now widely believed to be the cause of numerous sea shanties and likely was referenced in ocean mythology.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I see it. I see it. What, you don't have a story to share with me for that one? Okay, that's another system of fuses and such. Okay, this just seems like we're poking around in an exhibit. Invara something Rex. I guess this is just kind of like a nice little sort of outside patio area for people to sit. That's my best guess on that one. Ah, museum key required. All right. Yeah, that one is quite the mouth. That is a large boy mouth. That's what, at least... Oh yeah, that's at least like 3 rows of teeth. So sort of like me, I suppose. Oh, okay. Some shit went down in here because there's literally a hand on the ground over there. We are definitely encountering some dinosaurs in this one, and not the good kind. Alright, 2301. I don't know what that means, but we probably need to remember it. Just putting in the chat. Good deal, good deal. Thank you. I keep hearing footsteps. Oh, well, I bet this is where 2301 comes in play. Do I have to shoot the buttons? Are you gonna make me do that? Oh, I have to... Okay. 2301. That was moved or used pretty quick. Alright, I'm taking that clip. Alright, what do we got here? The museum key! Huzzah! Alright, who is this? Alright, this is Monica. Rick, I don't know if you'll get this, but the dino site. How the fuck do I pronounce that? Deinonychus? Deinonychus, maybe? I don't know if you'll get this, but the Deinonychus have gotten into the building. Most people made it out. I managed to lock as many doors as I could, but I think I locked the raptors in here too. Stanley has the key to the south access tunnel. He went to evacuate the upper floor and hasn't returned. Apparently we can reach Pier A through the tunnel. I'm going to try to find him and get out of here. I'm not sure if the network is still down, so I'll leave this note on my desk in case you came looking for me. I'll wait at Pier A. I won't leave without you. Well, we came in on Pier B, so I'm going to assume some shit probably went down at Pier A. You know, especially considering I'm constantly hearing fucking dino noises at this point. Yep, F's in chat for Monica, probably. Alright, we're following in Stanley's footsteps here and going upstairs. Bar exhibit. Alright. Hey, I do believe them are some Spinos. They are ferocious fucks in other games. I can't see nothing over there, but I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. But yeah, especially since there's blood on the damn wall now. Mordana the Mosasaurus has a double hinged jaw and a flexible skull. She can swallow prey whole, even other Mosasauruses. The photo was taken off the south shore of Envara Island before she was relocated to Prehistoria Park in 2015. Big Billy, the gentle giant Billy pictured with Bella and Matilda. These beautiful Brachiosauruses were relocated to Prehistoria Park in 2013. Oh, a fucking Quetzal.
Envera Island was discovered in 1987 when an EnveraCorp vessel was forced to anchor off its shores during a violent storm. During that first night, the crew witnessed a herd of Brachiosaurus on the nearby shore and documented the encounter. Shortly after, EnveraCorp purchased the island and began the largest endangered species protection program that the world has ever seen. To this day, Envera Island is the only known location where these beautiful creatures remain in their natural habitat. Prehistoria parks are built to protect and preserve these animals for generations to come. keeping Envera Island separated from human interference and protected. Envera Island was discovered in 1987.
Okay, you're just
when an
repeating yourself now.
American vessel was forced to anchor off its
Quetzal.
shores during a violent
The elusive
storm.
Quetzal has
During
been
the
the
first
subject of
night,
over
the crew
65
was
reported
discovered
sightings and
on
numerous
shore
photographs during
shore
expeditions to
without
Envara Island. The first recorded
Shortly
sighting
after,
occurred in 1995 when a squad of Envara Corp's asset recovery team recorded a massive winged creature soaring over one of the island's highest peaks. Another team in 1998 claimed that they were attacked by the creature. The most recent sighting was in 2023 when a recovery team captured this photo in the Envara jungle. Oh my god, lady, shut up!
Envera Island was discovered in 1987 when an
Jesus. Alright, Reaper and Havoc. Sibling brothers from Envara Island. Their names are well earned as they are the only Rexes documented to have hunted for sport. They were relocated to Prehistoria Park in 2002. That's fucking great. I love that for us. Oh, hell no. Y'all fucking gonna try and ambush me at one point down through here. Well, I notice y'all ain't magically got any stories for me as I'm walking through here now. Envara Tyrannosaurus Rex, okay. Dino-ramas. Oh, Jesus. Hi. Can you tell that spooked me? Please stay down. No, I don't fucking trust you one bit. I don't care if it's an exhibit. You son of a bitch, you move so quietly. God. Got just like no noise whatsoever. They were just right on me. Oh. Oh, the fucking reference to Jurassic Park. All right, the hunter.
Clever girl.
Tranquilizer rounds. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. South access tunnel key. Hey, we've been looking for that. I don't trust a damn thing around here now. Envara Deinonychus. These raptors may look photogenic, but they are nature's most efficient predator. Visit Lucy, Betty, and Diesel in the raptor range. They were rescued in 2002. I'm not sure rescued is necessarily the word, but okay. I'm almost a little sad raptors are the first aggro dino. Yeah, a little bit, but... Is that an ass? How far back are we talking? Oh, yep. Well, I think that might be a torso, if I had to guess. Yeah, kind of looks like an upper torso. So there's almost an ass there, but not quite. That part got bitten off. Alright, so we've got the south access tunnel key now. I don't remember where the south access tunnel was. Okay, south access tunnel is the one in the red ring. So... Right, that one looks like it's back towards the monorail system. I mean, you're not wrong. Those dinos, they knew how to eat ass. It's true. They left nothing behind. Completely destroyed it, in fact. That was such a wide stance squat for him to lay down. It was kind of cute. Alright. South access tunnel should be back here near the monorail. I think like over here? Yes. Oh, great. So underground tunnels, this bodes exceedingly well. Oh, okay, and there's even blind corners because there's crates and shit now. This is gonna be real fun. Man. Oh, you fuckers are gonna piss me off down here. I can sense it. Yep. God, and they move silently too. That's the part that pisses me off. We've got some electrical cables. Got some scrap metal. I'm sure we're going to be getting our crafting tutorial sometime soon now. Maybe. Oh, there's another one down there, I'm pretty sure. Yep. There's a lot more than the original 3 raptors they were talking about, I'm just saying. Ah, my God! They don't even, like, shake your screen or anything. They just start swiping at you and, like, stealing your health. Okay. Rule of gaming, we have to know. It has to be done. Can we explode the red things? Huh. Alright, surprisingly, no. Those look like extremely large birdhouses. There's gonna be like another 2 in here. I'm calling it now. Okay, nothing there. Can't open that toolbox. What is this? Cloth. Okay, that does not look like cloth. Alright, but we do have a crafting bench. Okay, we have the option of shotgun shells, rifle ammo, tranquilizer rounds, bait pods. Okay, nothing that we really need just yet. Oh, fuck. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, so the steam also still hurts us. Okay, good to know. Y'all gonna piss me off out here. I can smell it. It is dead fucking quiet now. I don't know if that's technically from them wanting to build dramatic tension or what the case is. I do technically hear some crickets in the background. I can say that. All right, that's where we just came up. Gunpowder, okay. Hi. Shotgun, nifty. This place looks like it is not aged well. Do y'all happen to have a shotgun to go with those shotgun shells? I'm just, asking for a friend. Said friend being me. Looks like this is either like a water tower or ranger station type deal over here. Maybe observation platform even. And then just kind of a dead end behind it. So there's really no other path other than, hey, go through the very ominously open gates. South Main Street. Okay. Yep, right off the rip. So that's how we're playing in this section. Gotcha. There's at least a third one down there. Statue of... Why does this part of the park look so much older than the rest? Like, it looks partially fossilized. Slate moss, a rare bioluminescent moss native to Invara Island, emits a faint neuroactive aroma that calms the nervous system. Can be refined into a strong sedative. All right, duly noted. But yeah, this part of the park looks a lot more worn down than anything that we saw outside. So I'm not sure what that's about. Overgrown, rusted, corroded. Just feels like a lot more time has passed here than the other parts. South maintenance shed. Okay. Activate the breaker in the old shop, the old shelter, and the south maintenance shed itself. Okay. Crafting bench. Okay. We need to pull some shit out of our inventory. I really don't need the meat right now. All right, buckshot pellets, neat. And bullet tips. Well, that seems like a downright terrible idea to go down in any sort of water in this area. Just saying. What is the fucking deal? That's gonna bother me until I get an explanation of why this section looks so much older. All right, well, that's one of three anyhow. Okay, we're looking to restore power to South Main Street, so now we need to get to the old shelter and the old shop and turn those breakers on. Wherever the hell those are. Cute little playground, though. Probably a raptor, like, just hanging out in the middle of it watching me right now. Maybe it was the originally built section. Maybe. Maybe they've like, I guess, retired sections of the park as time has gone on with intents to rebuild it or something. I don't know. There's at least one or two of them in there. Nope, that is a shotgun on the ground. Try me, boyos. It's not going to end well for you. Mirror. What the? When did you get behind me, jackass? Damn. Fucker just like teleported. The hell? Like, I don't understand how that one magically ran to the right over there and got behind me. I don't get it. Unless, I guess this was the one and there was just a second one. This was the one I shot and there was a second one behind me or something. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and contemplate it too much longer because either way, they did chomp my ass. They got me. They got a chunk out of me. All right, this doorway over here looks kind of promising. No. Doorway still looks kind of promising. Seems to be an unsilenced pistol. Yeah, I guess we can just drop the other piece of meat. They tried to prove their ass-eating billies. They were ready to prove it. They were Johnny on the fucking spot there. Okay, let me save. Here we go. In the event of emergency, please remain calm. That should be the last one. All right, locate the Marine Conservation Center. Oh, it actually did turn like the park lights on around here. That's actually kind of nice. Another big ass playground over here. Don't like that. Yep, not a fan of that. Whatever that is, not a fan. Sounds pretty close by, too. Even if I can't really identify where it's specifically coming from. Because it just sounds like it's coming from right in there. So guess where we're going to go? Oh, hi. Yeah, sorry to do this. Yep, I know he was just waking up, but he was also going to try to take a chunk out of my ass next. Okay. This ranger station looks kind of useless for us, but let's check the upper floors. Got a note over here. What do we got? That is entirely too damn dark to read without hitting the text thing. All right, who is this one? Jessica.
Warren, whilst I understand your objections, the fact of the matter is that the South Main Street area will be closed to the public effective immediately. This is not up for debate. Without a major attraction in that region of the park, there is simply no reason to keep it open. Now, while I know what happened in the Megalodon containment wasn't your fault directly, it is your job to ensure these enclosures are secure and that we can keep our guests safe. This failed to happen, and in order to keep our insurance, the marine conservation attraction must close. End of discussion. As for the breeding program itself, we'll have to see what the future holds. If I receive another disgruntled memo from you, we'll be having a far more serious discussion about your future here. Given recent events, I think you're lucky the board hasn't demanded this already. Have Ranger Station 4 cleared out by the end of the week. Jessica, Chief Executive Officer, Prehistoria.
Okay, so yeah, it was basically an abandoned section because, big surprise, accident happened when, dinosaurs were involved. We really need a bigger backpack is all I'm saying at this point. I don't want to give up my toy paintball gun, but I guess that one at least does respawn. Rifle ammo. Oh, how about that? A silenced assault rifle. What the heck? Oh, lures, I bet. Yeah, those look like the design of the lures and whatnot, so... So, what is that one? 3? Got one more floor to check up here. Oh, okay, we can't get up there. Never mind. Is there fall damage? There is not fall damage, at least not from one story. All right, we got to get to the marine section. Marine Conservation Center. I wish I just had, like, a map. Would not even have to be a fancy one. I just want a map. Okay, well, we've already turned on all 3 breakers, so I guess there was not really any point for us to visit that building. Where's the Marine Center at? I mean, I thought it said... Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Right, South Main Street. Fair enough. Okay, that would have been the... Yep, that would have been the screens where we could actually use a map of the park. But they've already been busted up, so that does us no good whatsoever. All right. Overall, going to take this moment while we're still poking around. They did manage to spook me a few times already, for which I do have to give them points. But this thing, this game looks really good. And I think, like, if they... I don't know, I guess if they just kind of continue with what they're doing here in expanding this kind of storyline that we're working our way through, they have some pretty solid makings of a game. I'm curious how they intend to do something like a boss sequence or whatnot. All right, that was the ranger station. Is maybe the Marine Conservation back here? Well, I'm going to assume it is because this is the only place we hadn't been yet. More shotgun shells. Okay, sure. Why not? Marine Conservation, there we go. God, that is a big-ass fucking Megalodon display. All right. Can we get up the watchtower? Surprisingly, we can. Another shotgun. Yeah, don't worry, Ducky. We aren't going into the water at this current point in time. We're not. Just ignore the big statue thing. Ignore the big, probably true to size statue that we are currently walking under. Oh, yeah, yep. Y'all are gonna fucking piss me off again. I'm calling it. I'm calling it here. I'm calling it right now. I'll look over in stream to immediately see that. Why are you purposely looking over there for that? Okay, now this area, you might want to look away from. That's all I'm saying. Okay, that is glass. All right, all right. Welcome to the Apex Breeding Program at Prehistoria Dinosaur Park. Oh. That is so fucking cold. Drown, that's just rude. All right, hydration complete. At Prehistoria Dinosaur Park, we're not just preserving history, we're bringing it to life. Our state-of-the-art aquarium is home to 2 groundbreaking breeding programs, one for the legendary Megalodon, the largest shark to ever live, and another for the fearsome marine reptile, the Mosasaurus. Why breed these ancient giants? To better understand their biology, behavior, and to give future generations a chance to witness the awe of nature's most powerful predators. Our goal is scientific discovery, species preservation, and jaw-dropping education. I kind of don't believe y'all when you say any of that. Megalodon breeding program. These young megalodons are the latest members of the Prehistoria Marine Conservation Breeding Program. Even at a young age, they exhibit aggressive hunting instincts and consume up to 800 kilograms of protein-rich food daily. EnviroCorp's synthetic fish production produces over 350,000 kilograms of food annually per adult. Why breed the megalodon? To unlock the secrets of one of Earth's most powerful predators and ensure its survival. Though long thought extinct, deep-sea sonar data led to the discovery of a surviving population near Envara Trench, a volatile marine zone protected by natural isolation. Once matured, they're carefully relocated to Prehistoria parks worldwide. Worldwide? The fuck you say? Y'all are like exponentially dumber than the folks who are running Jurassic Park. Jesus. You're not just doing it on one set of islands, you're doing it everywhere. Fuck. All right, Mosasaurus breeding program. These young Mosasaurus are the latest members of Prehistoria Marine Conservation Breeding Program. Though not fully grown, they can consume up to 600 kilograms of fish daily. At EnviroCorp, our synthetic fish facilities produce over 292,000 kilograms of food per year for each adult. Why breed the Mosasaurus? To preserve these creatures and to deepen our scientific understanding. Though powerful hunters, Mosasaurus are nearly extinct. Envara Island remains their last known wild habitat, sustained by a rich ecosystem of prey and other marine giants. Once matured, they're carefully relocated to Prehistoria parks worldwide. God, y'all are so fucking dumb. All right, moving on. Just moving the fuck on. I'm no longer standing on that glass. I do not trust it. Y'all about to make me do something real fucking stupid. Yep, glass is broken right there. Sure as fuck is. Yep, no. I'm gonna just keep on, oh, for fuck's sake, you're gonna make me get in the water. Yep, they're gonna make me get in the water. Okay, this is the part you're probably gonna want to look away from, Ducky. This is gonna be some bullshit. I see a purple marker down there. Oh, nope. It's technically red. Yep, this is so fucking dumb. So dumb. So fucking dumb. Oh, this is dumb. I'm hearing huffs out in the water. Oh, yep, there's a megalodon. That's fine. Fucking fantastic. Am I supposed to go? I'm running out of oxygen, you jackasses. Okay. Let me walk on top of the cage, though. Oh, I'm sure we're gonna see a Mosasaurus again here shortly too. I'm feeling it. Yep, open the deeper cage, because that's always a great idea. Let me get some oxygen. I feel like they would have like left some wetsuits or something somewhere so you could move through here without nearly drowning. Just a thought. Open the door, damn it. Oh my god. Why can I not come up for air? Why did you trap me just slightly below water level? This is... Oh my god. I'm out in the actual fucking tank now. Out in the actual tank area. This is some bullshit. Okay, I don't know what the lights are about. I'm gonna assume that they're there to roughly point the way, and that red light is probably where I need to go. Oh, yep, they just smash right on through into another exhibit over here. That's fantastic. Great, I love that for us. Alright, does not work like Sonic. The bubbles on the floor do not help us out. This tunnel is partially fucking flooded still, so we need to get a move on. I had to time that because we were losing health. All right, come on, hit the surface, hit the surface. Jeez. It's a good thing we hoarded all these damn first aid kits. All right. What sort of shenanigans are we in for now? Okay, the old ferry ride. All right, some more clips of ammo there. We got another save point. This is actually fairly long for a demo, but we also did dick around a lot at the beginning, just kind of reading the menus. All right, let me check this tower over here. It's probably not going to actually have anything in it. It feels like the observation towers are just rarely do. Oh? Oh, this one still works. Okay, that's actually really cool. All the ones up to this point we haven't been able to operate. I don't think so anyways. Okay, so we just came up from the breeding ground tanks over there and whatnot. And I guess they have like a lock system slash dam or walls, actually, I guess, to section off the coastline. And it's very, it's very poignant music playing, but also look at this beautiful fucking view. Look at this. Like, let me just take my hands off the controls for a second here. Look at that. Right? And you can even see like how the moonlight is tracing down past these rocks. God, that is very pretty. Very pretty, very detailed. All right, I guess let's head back down. Throw a photography game at Crypto someday. I do have one. Toemi. It's a little black and white kind of puzzle photography game. I will eventually play that one on stream. That's the intent anyhow. You know what? We should get flock around bird photography. Huh. I don't think that I've ever heard of that one, but I would not be opposed to it. Oh, okay. That one was just an herbivore, that's fine. Another herbivore. Something's sleeping over there. All right, I saw a green plant highlighted back here. I don't know why. But if they're going to attract my attention from like 3 areas over to grab it, I guess it's kind of important in some variety. I don't fucking know. I guess we can drop the rocks. What is this? Spine leaf. Native to Envara Island, spine leaf plant releases microscopic spores coated in a mild neurotoxin. While harmless to most, these spores can penetrate skin and enter the bloodstream in milliseconds. Crafting resource. Okay, where is the old ferry ride? That's what we're looking for. I know I have played Umurangi Generation, but it is a thing. Fair enough. I posted the link to Flock Around's Steam page in your Discord. All right, cool. I will check that out later. All right, is this where we came from, or is this a different section now? Well, considering there's no exit... Oh, hello. Hi. I'm gonna let you keep on snacking. As long as you don't turn around and bite my ass, I don't care. Maybe this big gate? Oh, hold on. Hold on, sir. I don't know what you are. You're something new. What are you? You got some predator jaws on you. What the fuck are you? Nope, don't like that. Don't like that. They only really got... What the fuck? I think their death animation confused something here. Yeah, its face got borked a little bit. just a fucking tiny bit. I'm not sure if that technically qualifies as an overbite or an underbite. I think physical impossibility might be the better interpretation in all that. Catch myself up. I don't even know if we're actually going in the correct direction. I know it just said locate the old ferry ride. I don't know. I'm gonna double back and we're gonna go up this tunnel here because that feels like it's most likely gonna lead us to a more tourist used to be friendly section of the park. Maybe some kind of directory of some variety that we can look at. Or at least from, you know, higher up we can get an eye on where this ferry is supposed to be at. Gonna head out. Health's being a troublesome thing again. It'll be okay, though. Good luck with the game. Mag's got your back. Well, thank you, as always, for joining me, Jade. I do appreciate it. What the fuck was that noise? Yeah, please do take care of yourself, Jade. I know you will, but I'm just saying. Just take care of yourself. Oh, yeah, you another pissy boy, huh? I'm not down with that. Not gonna shoot you if I don't have to. But don't give me a reason to. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Once again, I'm reasonably certain with... Oh, yeah, there's another one across the water there. As most game directors do, they use light as the main source of how to tell people where they need to go next. And there is just the faintest of red flares behind that tree over there. If you can kind of see where I'm like gesturing at, my hands have broken again. Why are you giving me the tense music? It hasn't seen us yet. Sukumimus. I know that I've heard the name, but I didn't actively place it. All right, well, this flare is kind of out here in the middle of nowhere. I guess mostly just to point us at the other gate over here. And of course, there's another one on the other side. I wonder if there's going to be like a really dumb trophy where it's like, don't kill any of the dinosaurs. Even though, you know, yep. Yep, took a fucking full clip right on the chin. At least this one's jaw didn't break through the upper part of its jaw. God, you are a large lad, though. All right, let's see about some high ground. Maybe be able to see where the ferry's at. Gonna hazard probably over there with the neon blue lights. Just gonna confirm our position by going up the watchtower over here, though. Okay, well, the pier is over there anyhow. I still have no idea where the ferry is supposed to be, though. I don't know. I guess we'll cross the big set piece, like, log bridge here. Because that seems rather suspicious. All right, another large lad. There's two more flares hanging out there. Where the heck did we come from at this point? This is why we need a map. Okay, once again, time to test if there is fall damage. Okay, there actually is. Yeah, I hear you. Just keep on sleeping. Oh, you son of a bitch. Brain melted, am tired, hope you enjoy the rest of the demos. Okay, well, have a good night, Ducky. You take care of yourself. Okay. It looks like there's maybe a few more lights over this way. And like one of the doors that was jammed open. So this might be something. Oh, yep. There we go. There we go. Let's check out the view up here. Oh, hey, it goes over to a different tower. What the heck? Oh, so we were supposed to get in here because that tower actually goes back down into like the walled up area. Locate the old ferry ride. I'm not sure that we have, but okay. God, I do love their logic, though, of, like, putting these towers just for, like, little poignant scenery areas. Because you still do get, like, a little bit of the, I guess, the majesty of Jurassic Park, if you will. Even though copyright distinctively different. All right. So this looks like it was maybe not as old an abandoned section, but like the copper statue has started to oxidize. So still a little bit of age on it, but maybe not as abandoned as like the marine research area. Oh, motherfucker, I already see your ass walking around down there. I see you. I saw your tail. You ain't fooling me. All right, what are we looking at here? Mighty Marine Monsters Maze. Okay, sure. Why not? Why not? Stop it. Oh, you're not walking away from me. Stop it. I'm not playing that game. You got any friends hanging out in there? I hear you have some friends in here. I hear them. They're pretty nearby, too. Yep. There's at least one more. Oh, hi. You are a little bit bigger than your friends. Two of you were rather larger than your friends. You are not the same type of dinosaurs. You are not. You're definitely very large, and you have the sort of raptor shapes going on, but you are not the same type as the smaller ones. Different type of raptor, possibly. There are several. Yeah, that I could see that. What's that blue glow? Oh, okay. That's where it wanted us to go next. Let's patch up with a bandage. Again, wish I had a slightly larger backpack to work with, but we do what we need to with what we have. Is it just like perpetually like dusk / dawn here? Like I thought we were getting around to sunrise. All right, we have reached the ferry ride. Maybe you're at the equator. Fuck, maybe. All right.
Ferry, engage.
Oh, okay. That again, like the perfectly like electric start of no motor being heard throughout all this is a little disquieting. Let's put it that way. All right, so Pier A is where, when they were evacuating, they were trying to evacuate to. I don't know that they necessarily ever got here, but that's where they were trying to get to. Yeah, I don't think that there's anything over here, but I keep seeing like a little tiny flash of light. Or maybe I'm just fucking crazy and there's some artifacts poking through the edges. I don't know. I feel like we're probably about to run up on the end of the demo if I had to guess, because this has already been quite a bit. Collect the green access card. Okay, again, this is very pretty, but also slightly disquieting. because that is extremely smooth and chill ocean that probably has some rogue megalodons and mosasaurs in it. Just saying. Medical equipment just kind of willy-nilly abandoned, not unexpected. Where would our green card be? There's really only the toilets here. And then, like, the monorail station itself. Maintenance key required. Okay. Aha. Green security access card. How about that? All right. Sky. Callum, we're about to board the ferry. I'm not sure if you have already evacuated or are still searching the old service tunnels in Herbivore Haven, but call me when you can. I can't get any signal anywhere. I'm worried about Daniel and Angela. I haven't heard from them since they left to fix the breach at Raptor Ridge. I know your brother is capable, but it's strange for him not to check in. Honestly, I'm worried about you too. Just call me if you get this, okay? There's our maintenance key. Thank you very much. Okay. And let's see about
Please
this.
stand back. Doors closing.
Yeah, I think, like, they have a very solid thing going here. Like, so far, I would not fault them on too much of anything. Maybe, like, light bleeding in on occasion because of, like, reflective properties and such. And the only other thing that would really, I think, be worth mentioning... Oh my... Okay, I'll shut up for a second. Hold on. We're having a very poignant moment. Those brackies out there. Oh my god, look at this, look at this. That's so fucking pretty. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh my god. It's fucking wow. It's gorgeous. Oh, there it is, the sinister sting after the very poignant music. Hello? Is this a little bit more of like an Asian themed area as far as the park is concerned? Oh, Jesus! Did they really have to hit us with, like, the gunshot alert? Okay. So as I was saying, the only things I feel like I would mention would probably be like the light bleed from the reflective properties and such, but that may just be like a customization scheme on my part or something. And then the fact that the transportation really doesn't have a movement or a hum to go with it to like at least indicate, hey, this is something that is motorized and it's working. I think that would be just like the only things that I would even mention there. All right. That is definitely getting wishlisted though, because holy shit, that's amazing. All right. Let me send us on back over to the den and we will wrap up for the evening. All right. Well, that has been a hell of a time. Let me bring that back over here. Hi. Now I'm actually sitting in the proper spot again. All right. So that has been our 3 for the evening. Started off really chill with our Reshine demo. Obviously cages for the puzzles and such. And yeah, I was not expecting Claude to be that damn beautiful. I will say that. Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised already just by how much they put into that. Definitely on the wish list. I will put it that way. All right. So, that kind of concludes our evening then. Yeah, we've actually gone a little bit past where we normally stop at. So, yeah. I definitely want to watch you play more of Claude. Yeah, I will be doing it whenever it comes out. Stretch and arm circles. Okay, I reckon we can do that, Speedy. Also, welcome in, Speedy. Ah, all right, fine. Hitting me with the water at the last second, Root. All right. Stretch. Right. Stretch arm circles. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, and let me get in that last hydrate of the evening, probably. All right. Well, I'll wait the 30 seconds before we do our little outro dance. Alrighty, welcome back. Okay, so as per always, if you have spent any amount of time with us here this evening, thank you. You could have spent this time with quite literally any other streamer doing any other thing, but you chose to be here with me. I really do appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. let me go up here and throw the socials out there for you. They have been recently redone. So, first of all of my links can now be found up here on the card. I'm actually thinking about adding a, what is it called? A cameo as well. Oh, hi, Blue Cereal. Welcome in. Thank you for dropping in. Blue is actually working on... Alistair, don't scratch my chair, buddy. Don't do that. Blue is actually working on our shorts, which will be coming out one at a time for a while. But as I was saying... Oh. Lost a sensor there for a second. Hold on. All right. So everything can be found up here on the card. I'm thinking about adding a Cameo site, Cameo account, etc., etc. Of course, we have the YouTube VOD channel over here that does also have the shorts included on it. The most important one, obviously, is the Ruin City Discord. If you would like to see, the first hints of things that we have coming down the pipe, you're going to find them there. Also, future opportunities. I won't limit it, but I won't say what they are either. And obviously, since we're rating out, if you want to grab the message and you're a follower, you can grab that one right there to whomsoever we jump over to here in a second. All right, but real quick, let me actually see who is out here. Oh wow, I was actually the only person that was streaming Claude. How about that? I guess it's technically just still a demo right now, so that makes sense. I think we are going to actually raid over into Melisande, who is doing some Destiny 2. Yeah, I think that's who we're going to drop in on if those raids are open. Let me check that real quick. Oh, okay, that does appear to be the case. All right. Thank you for tuning in. I will see you again this coming Thursday. We will be playing an actual full-length game this time, not just demos. But once again, thank you for joining me. And really, just, I appreciate you. That's what it boils down to. All right. But until next we meet, please do take care of yourselves. Bye for now.